Are we live? Is it happening? Hello? Oh, 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 okay, we're live. Cool. Hello. I'm going to post some links and stuff. It's a chill time. Oh, uh-oh. You can hear me. Let me post this on Twitter. I can't spell, unfortunately. Cool. Gotta tweet that. Gonna Discord this. Gonna put this in here somewhere. Cool. That is all set. Anybody here yet? Ooh. Oh, there's so many windows open. Hello, Cosmocomic. Welcome. I have one donation thing to do before yours. Altogether, I have 7, tentatively maybe 6. Hello, Mars. Welcome. I didn't see you last time. I'm so glad you're here. Here. I haven't switched over to the thing. Oh, well, might as well talk about what's been going on here in Kenosha if I need to catch anybody up. Because a few things have happened in the past 2 days. Not really happened, but we found out more information that makes me... this is a good, mood song. Makes me a little mad. So to catch those up who don't know everything that has been going on in Kenosha in the past few days, I'm going to summarize. A man named Jacob Blake, a black man named Jacob Blake, broke up a fight a few miles away from my home between two women who were fighting. And he broke up a fight. People called the police because they were fighting in the first place. And by the time they got there, he had to explain to the police, I broke up the fight. They're no longer here. And the police decided to hassle him. And so while he was trying to get away in his SUV, which had his 3 kids in the back, this police officer grabbed him by the shirt, shot him 7 times in the back. Every part of that story is inappropriate, and that night there riots broke out, or protests got a little violent. Not so much violent. Violent against property. A car dealership, a small local car dealership, burned up. It looks like the apocalypse over there. I've taken a few pictures. I've shown a few pictures to some folks. That burned down. The shop down the street from us started to catch fire, but they took care of it. The church next to the car dealership would have caught fire, but the protesters kept it from happening. There was a picture going around, and this pisses me off, because this church had a sign out front that said Black Lives Matter. There was a picture going around of that sign with the fires behind it, and people, Republicans were posting shit being like, oh, this is what Democrats want, and it's like, no, it was the car dealership that was burning down, not the church that had the Black Lives Matter sign. Can't emphasize that enough. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent. I'm trying to summarize this as best I can. Second night, protests got even worse, because people from Milwaukee and Chicago and maybe a few other cities from out of Kenosha joined up because they wanted to LARP and they wanted to burn more of our buildings down. So then some small businesses that have people living above them got burned down, like a furniture store down the street. That's awful, and don't do that. This is our city. This is our problem, and this is a overall problem across America and the world. Yes, but this is also our city. Don't burn it down. We live here. So that happened. Third night is the worst by far. Is when some Boogaloo boys decided to show up from out of town, armed, and kind of hassle some protesters that were being peaceful, not doing anything, not burning anything down. They were threatening them with guns, pointing them at them and stuff. And this one kid shoots a guy in the head, murders him, and of course they rush this kid, and he shoots another guy in the chest, kills him, shoots somebody else. I think he sprayed into the crowd, and just one of the people got hurt, was injured. And he walked right past the cops and went straight back to Illinois, where he was from. His mom drove him here, by the way, and then drove him back, and the police didn't even look for him. He turned himself in. And this is infuriating, because the first few nights, whenever we would hear stuff outside, like sirens, cars honking, things that sounded like explosions or gunshots, I would look up Kenosha riots or Kenosha protests, or just Kenosha in general, on Twitter, and look at the latest tweets and see if anything was happening. These past couple days, if I hear anything outside, I try to look through that tag, and all I see is this bull crap. All these people defending this Kyle Ratface kid. They're all like, oh, he was just defending himself. He was self-defense. And I'm like, shut up. He was breaking 5 laws coming here, and he was threatening people with his gun. Something was gonna happen. That wasn't self-defense. Even if it was, he was already breaking a bunch of laws. You come to a place where conflict is happening. Conflict is going to happen to you. That's what happens. Anyway, I'm getting off track. I'm angry. So, some updates. The past, how many nights has it been? It's 3 or 4 nights. Have been very quiet because there was a shooting, so everybody who's smart isn't going out, or if they are going out, they're being peaceful. They're not burning places down. They're not trying to start anything. So the people, nothing really has been going on. But the police have been saying their version of what happened with Jacob Blake. They said that they had a squabble with him, and that he had a knife, and he admitted he had a knife in his car, and they thought he was going to grab it. And they also tried to say, oh, he wasn't breaking up a fight. The call wasn't about a fight. The call was about somebody's boyfriend being there, and he wasn't supposed to. And then I read another story that was the same, cops saying that they got a call that there was a black man trying to steal keys and steal somebody's car. And now I'm in, they also had, different details about what went on, that he, got somebody in a headlock at some point. And I'm just what? Was he going to grab the knife, or did he already have the knife? And all the details are not aligning anymore. And the story that I kept hearing from witnesses who were there, because there were a ton of people around, was that he broke up a fight. and then the cops came and tried to start shit with him, and he was like, I'm not dealing with this, and then he got shot. And it's so infuriating. Hi, Cal. Here's the other thing that I just learned. One, there are multiple GoFundMes and fundraisers for Kyle Rittenhouse right now, the kid who shot 2 people dead, 3 people, 2 of them dead, because people are stupid. 2, the I want to say like the chief of police or he was like giving a speech about like what was going on, answering questions about what was going on, and somebody asked him like, you saw the video, like, right? That was not right. And he was like, I haven't seen the video. And I was like, he hasn't seen the video, and he's having opinions on what happened. He hasn't even watched the video. He's just taking the words of his officers. Like, there is a video that shows clearly what happened. Oh, it makes me so mad. Okay, so that was a thing. What was the other thing I was gonna say? I swear there was another thing. I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse has like a super crazy good lawyer that's like from Trump's inner circle or something, because he's like a huge Trump supporter. Of course he is. Of course. Trump's gonna be here. That's the other thing. Trump's gonna be here on Tuesday. Looking forward to that. That was sarcasm. Let's see how that goes. Anyway, so the way this stream is gonna go differently than last time. Last time I switched between gaming and drawing because I didn't think that there would be that many donations to draw things for. So I was like, okay, I'll play a game for a bit, and whatever donations I'll get, once I take a break, I'll draw those, and then I'll go back to the game. Well, it was you guys were overwhelmingly supportive, and I now have 7 things I want to get done for the donations. You are free to donate. I don't know if anybody's donated. I have my headphones in. I haven't had my headphones in. So you are free to donate. Just this time around, I won't be able to draw anything for your donation. Just this time around. I might be doing another charity stream in the future that's more like well planned and anticipates several donations. Speaking of the donations, instead of the Milwaukee Freedom Fund, we will be donating to the GoFundMe for Jacob Blake. It has already raised $2 million, but man, that's another thing that happened. This man is paralyzed. I don't know if you already knew that. He's paralyzed from the waist down. He can't move. He's not going to be able to walk the rest of his life because of this crap. So the cops handcuffed him to his bed. That's inhuman. I don't even care if he did something like that warrants an arrest. You don't handcuff a paralyzed man to his bed. He can't leave. Like, what is wrong with you? Anyway. A cab. So, I'm gonna switch over to art. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn the music up. Hopefully that's not too loud. First thing I'm gonna work on is Wayward Elegies, character who has the tentative name of Benji. I designed this character, so this will be fun. Music sounds good. Cool. Yeah. The up next recommended video is a Fox News video titled "Should the DOJ FBI Step In with the Jacob Blake Investigation?" Department of Justice. Yeah, the man is paralyzed and they cuffed him to his bed. His hospital bed. Alright, music sounds good. Cool. Cool. I also downloaded more of Case's music because we ran out last time. It's playing. So now I have the album here, which I didn't have before for some reason. And now I have the Green Blues. Cool. So now that you guys know I'm so angry and what we're raising money for, we're raising money for Jacob Blake because we need justice for him. We need justice for this man. Let me bring up the reference for this boy. He's a Tibetan sand fox. Oh, that's another thing. We were out painting murals, painting a mural in front of our building, or just not even a mural. We were just putting like sayings and stuff. And I was a fool. I didn't put on sunscreen. None of us did. We were all fools. And now I'm crispy. It hurts. It hurts so bad. I haven't been sunburnt in so long. What kind of pose should we do? Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna do this. Oof, crispy. Oh yeah, I saw the stuff on the board's choice. I ordered your tea samples. So excited to try them. They sound good. Thank you for ordering the tea samples. That's another thing I forgot to mention. So, the link to this tea samples is in the description. I have teas from Mixed Feelings. They're based off all the characters. And if you order some, a bit of your money goes toward charity, and specifically it goes to the Black Lives Matter Global Network. So, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's shipping to anywhere but America is insane. Drawing the button fox man. This just looks like a potato so far, I'm sorry. I swear I can draw. Everything is just shaped like potatoes. That's a... Whoa! Hoomst! Thank you, Cosmocomic. I appreciate. He's leaning. He's leaning against the wall. They're leaning. I'm not sure their pronouns actually. I'll just say they. This might be hard to do. So he's got a big old fox tail. He's got a big old fox tail. I also made him, like, his body type super feminine. Why did I do this? I keep saying he. Probably they. Widen. Wow, my proportions are bad today. Woo! This is how I do it. I do like improper proportions, and then I just transform tool everything until it's right. That's how you do it. That's how you gotta do it. Shrunk. Okay. Cast in biggin. I was gonna save up for something else, but I don't really need that something else right now. I appreciate Cosmocomic. Charity. Yeah, you're right. Give to charity. Alright. Have y'all ever seen this Tibetan sandfox? Because this is what this character is based off of. It doesn't look real. Like, I've always wanted to, like, base a character design off of the Tibetan sandfox. Because it's just one of those things that's like, I don't think that's a real animal. They are so square. Oh, I need to make it Pete's bigger. Big Pete. Wide. There's a Tibetan sandfox character in Beastars at one point. They make a whole thing like you can't tell what expression they're making because their face is so like expressionless. And I'm like, you're right. You're right, and you should say it. Okay. I don't know how you can remember all these characters' names. I can't even remember Legoshi's grandfather's name. I'm really bad with names. Just like in general. Okay, now that head's too big. I must make the body embiggened. I must embiggen the bod. For no, it's like amazing that your memory is so good. I can't. I was getting Sean Penn and Sean Bean confused yesterday. I especially am really bad with actor names. Don't get me started. Don't even get me started. You know what? I just had the realization I have no idea what a cardigan is. What is a cardigan? I'm looking it up. Oh, it's like a sweater. That's what I thought it was. Let's see. Give this man a cardigan. Actually, I'm just gonna... Wait. I think cardigan is a thing that people in America don't usually say. We just say sweater. I also don't hear blouse a lot. I hear it more than cardigan, but... I remember, like, for years being like, what is a blouse? Yeah. Big old cardigan. And I guess sweated pants. Ugh. Cardigan is similar to sweater, not properly a sweater, as it is slightly lighter. I see. That sounds about right, Cosmo. I still feel like I need to embiggen this lad. Embiggen. Thicken. Thicken! Okay. Thicked. That sounds bad. Cardigan collection. That's wild. Okay, I definitely need embiggen. Sorry, Fading Nebula, you just got me saying embiggen. Oh, okay. It's a good word. It's funny, so when I was a kid, when I was like 10, I want to say, I was really into Harry Potter, ashamedly. Shameful, sorry. And I wanted to become a writer, specifically because I heard how much money Harry Potter made. I was like, what the heck? I was like, you know what, that's what I gotta do, is I gotta rip off Harry Potter. So I was like 10, writing in Microsoft Word, basically Harry Potter, but the way that I did the spells, is, I thought I was so clever, is I would, so there was a spell that made things bigger and a spell that made things smaller. And the bigger one was, what was it? It was Urbigot. And then the small one was Ursmolget. And I felt so clever. Why not Google Translate it? It's funnier. And publish it. Make more money. So I literally just the syllables of the words, I would just reverse them. So get smaller, small get. I still think about that. I also was like trying to rip off all of the things that I was like a fan of as a kid. So I was really into Crash Bandicoot. I still am. Who am I kidding? So they had to like collect crystals like in Crash Bandicoot. It was basically a shonen anime. Also, I was really into the game Dark Cloud, which people don't really actually know much about Dark Cloud. They know it more for being used as a hoax of a 3D Pokemon game back in 2001. For context, I'm following a streamer that every once in a while reads out loud chapters of Harry Potter from translated from English to Japanese back to English and then Italian. Wow, that's amazing. It's so funny every time. Ugh. They're still backing in this song. I think I downloaded it before that was taken out. What do you guys think? Do you think I can finish this before 1? Before the hour? Finish a full body in an hour? Less than an hour. Started late. I think I can. I think I'm powerful. It's like a race. Yeah. Cool. Now I'm just thinking Urbigot. When I'm like, things get bigger. Also, Dark Cloud is when Cloud decides to go out at night, right? No! Dark Cloud is a really cult classic game. It's not good. I'm sure it hasn't aged well. But I was obsessed with it when I was 10. From like age 9 to 10. It's like an action adventure RPG. There's so much. It's also, okay. How do I explain Dark Cloud? It's an action adventure RPG. So these guys, these dudes, for some reason, I don't remember why, they summon this thing called the Dark Genie. Had this ritual. Dark Genie just destroys the earth, or destroys a lot of towns, and you're okay. But your town is just completely decimated. So you get this thing called the Atlamelia. That's a mouthful. It's this little blue orb that you have on your glove, and it can it can open up these little pod things called Atla. They're these little pod, like, apparently this fairy king, this is sounding very JRPG, I'm sorry. This fairy king, to protect everyone, all the assets of this town, put these people in these little pods. And you have to take them out with your Atlamelia. You just touch the pod and then light comes out and goes into your orb. And then you can basically rebuild the town. Just a little bit at a time. Because each dungeon floor you go into has only a few. So you can like build somebody's house, but you don't have the person that lives in the house yet. And you can talk to each person and be like, hey, what would you like? What would be your ideal like town situation? So one guy will be like, I would love to live somewhere that smells like good food. And so you put him next to the bakery. And the baker is like, I would love to live next to a stream, and so you put a river down next to her. And then like the merchant is like, I want a place where I can get a lot of business, and so you put a lot of houses around him, and it's like a puzzle sort of, and it's cool. I like it. Second one's better. The first one has the second one has more of this, but the first one, the last dungeon, has some time shenanigans where the dungeon you go through, because each dungeon you go through like one floor of it every time you go into it. It's like a dungeon crawler sort of thing. So the last dungeon is really cool because instead of rebuilding a town, you're rebuilding the bad guys, actually. The bad guys' memories. And each dungeon floor, you go back more and more years. I think you go back like 500 years altogether. I don't remember. Anyway, that was my life from like age 9 to 12. Loved that game. Was it on the Dreamcast? It was on the PS2. What? Hang on. Now I need to look this up. It sounds like a Dreamcast game. No, I don't think it was on the Dreamcast. Yeah, it was only on PlayStation 2. It was like one of the first games for PS2. Actually. Hence why I was obsessed with it when I was 9. So that's around when the PS2 came out. I was a small child. Hello, Kuri. Welcome, welcome. Howdy. Guess it was something with a similar name, although I also had a PS2, so maybe just mixed brain. Maybe. I know that back in the day when the PS2 was almost out, there were like screenshots of Dark Cloud 2 and somebody edited them to put like Pikachu in, and there's like a rumor that there was going to be a 3D 3D Pokemon game for the GameCube, which there eventually was. because of that. And so that's how most people know Dark Cloud. It's because of that. Which is funny to me. I don't know what about this eye is making me mad. Adjust your face, sir. I'm sorry. I didn't really change much, but it makes me feel better. You're glad you didn't miss this? Well, it just started. I'm probably gonna go forever like I did last time. We'll see. Okay. Hello, Tazara. Welcome. Catching up on the donations from last stream, because there are 7. There are many. I'm glad you like the eyes, because I wasn't feeling them. But that's how I drew them in the design, so I'm like, well. Okay. This makes me feel better. I have to buy my chem lab book, so there might be a time that I have to leave. Oh no! Well, if you miss the part where I draw your character, I can clip it and send it to you, or timestamp it and send it to you in the stream. Or maybe, hopefully, you can be back. Uh-oh, it's Kahira's theme. I forgot I also downloaded these. Welcome. Hopefully. I'm trying to think of like other like strange games I grew up with. There are a lot of games that were like my life around that around that era. Point in my life. This looks like a robe, but small. But I guess that's okay, because that's what cardigans look like to me. Look at that handsome man. I don't know what accent that was, so don't judge my like British accent, because that wasn't British. So unclear about what I want my persona to look like. It keeps changing. Man, I don't know, Mars. I don't know what, like, what, do you have an animal? think I'm going to stick with my koi wolf. Koi wolf. Oh, like a coyote wolf. Okay. I was so confused for a second. I was like, koi wolf? Uh-oh. Got cut off. It's fine. That's where it loops. Look at this cozy man. He's cozying. His legs are not long enough. I must amend this. He's got short, dinky little legs. Yeehaw. Still kind of short. Now I think about it, like, the only, like, JRPGs that were kind of like cult classics that I really got into were the Dark Cloud series and the Lunar series, which is spelled like lunar, but it's pronounced lunar. Oh, and Golden Sun. That one was good. I actually have a crazy story about Golden Sun. I feel like I've told it during stream. But I'm gonna tell it again because it's good. Golden Sun is so good. So I played Golden Sun when I was like 11, 12. And actually, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, that's exactly. I was 12. Okay. You're not too late. It's been 44 minutes since I started. Just went on the GBA I really liked about a sword and a bunch of crystals. I don't think that doesn't ring a bell for me. So Golden Sun. Golden Sun is a very like, it's a very like simple storyline. It's very much like, oh, the 4 elements. And they had people called synergists, and they were the ones that could like use the elements. So clearly there were like the earth, wind, fire, water synergist, and each like element had its own like kind of like special things. So like Earth synergists, one of their things was they can make plants grow real fast. Water synergists had like healing magic. Wind synergists could read minds for some reason. Just neat things like that. I was like super into. Hang on. Just making sure a message wasn't like a urgent. But gosh, what was I saying? Wind synergist could read minds. So it was this cool like little premise, and you had to like restore balance to the elements or whatever through like these lighthouses or what have you. And there are these little things called Jinni, and they gave you like more power, and you could summon them, and it was this cool deal. And so I was 12, and you know, 12 is the age where you think you're magical. You're obsessed with magic and being magic. I was obsessed with telekinesis, which that's another thing about Golden Sun, is like all the synergists could basically like use telekinesis. They can move things with their minds. There were all these like powers you could use like on the overworld map that to solve puzzles, like move walls out of the way and move boulders out of the way. It was really cool. It was really clever. You can also read everybody's mind once you got Ivan in your party, so that was even cooler. So as a kid, I was convinced that I was a wind synergist, that I could control the wind. I could read people's minds. Specifically, because whenever I was in a really bad mood, there'd always be a really bad storm. So what's going on in the chat? Let me finish my story. There's not much left to it. So me and my friend was convinced she was a water synergist. I was convinced I was a wind synergist. So when I was 12, it was 2004. 2004 was the year that 4 hurricanes hit Florida in a row. I don't remember the exact order, but it was Ivan, Jean, Francis. There was another one. Ivan, Jean, Francis. It doesn't matter. There were 4 in a row. This was also the year that my great-grandparents passed away. One after the other. After one great-grandparent, there was one hurricane, and then the other, there was another hurricane. I wasn't particularly close to them, but this was like my first kind of like, I had other grandparents die before this time, but I felt like I was too young to really like grasp the permanence of death. And then when they passed away, I was just really like, that was when I first got it, and I actually got upset. And then like there were hurricanes, and I was like, okay, there is a connection. There is a connection. It's real. And I felt like I could just really predict the weather, and I still feel that way. And it's actually like scientific. If like barometric pressure affects your mood. It affects everybody's mood differently. And if I have like this specific mood, it's like an irritability. It's a specific irritability that I feel, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna storm real bad later. And it's always accurate. We were out grocery shopping like the other day, and I was just like, and I was like, oh, it's gonna storm real bad. It turns out there was a tornado warning. So anyway, the cooler part of this Golden Sun story is I was watching a friend stream Golden Sun a few, like 2 years ago. Maybe a year and a half ago. I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. And I kind of forgot, like, what the synergists were actually called, because they weren't called wind, earth, fire, what have you synergists. They were called something else. All of the elements were assigned to planets. Water was Mercury, earth was Venus, fire was Mars, wind was Jupiter. And I found that, I remembered that when watching this stream, and I started freaking out, and I was like, what? And that's my story. Jupiter rules my life. Anyway, let me catch up with the chat. Dragon Quest Monsters was my jam. It was like a weird Pokemon game, but Dragon Quest and a lot of focus on breeding monsters. Pyrokinesis for me, I just love fire. Transformation, invisibility, shapeshifter for me. I often fantasized about time travel and transportation into another world and superpowers as a kid. That's where a lot of stories that I have in the back burner came from. Yeah! I know when it will rain because I get a very specific kind of headache. Yeah! I also get a headache sometimes. I feel it in my bones when it's gonna rain. Okay, almost done with this line art. I have 8 minutes. I don't know if I'll make it, y'all. There was this game. I never played the actual game. I played the demo. There's this game called Jade Cocoon. The demo was really long and like it had a lot to it. That I think of this game a lot. I'm sure it wouldn't be as cool to me now. It's the graphics or PS1 graphics. But this game was like, it was kind of like Pokemon, but not as cutesy. It was more like, the monsters were more like Final Fantasy monsters. And you would catch them in a little cocoon. And then you could mix them together to make different monsters. And it was the coolest thing. And I want a game like that. I want a Pokemon game like that. Fuse my Pokemon. That would be so much programming. Pokemon is already so much. It's already too much. I kind of want to make like, okay. I want to make the fluff from the tail coming up. My family usually has occurrences that count as supernatural, from seeing ghosts or having dreams that would predict things. Oh, yeah, I feel that. I had a dream. I think I talked about this during stream once. I had a dream. I think it was before I even visited Kenosha. That I was in this weird like cafeteria thing. And it looked a specific way, and I was like looking for Case for some reason. And I just remember seeing them in the crowd and being like, oh, there they are. And that was all I remember from the stream. Later, like 2 years later, when I already lived here, I went with Case and some friends, some other friends, to a museum in Chicago. And I remember in the dream it was some sort of like cafeteria, food court thing. And then I lost track of Case in this museum, in this food court thing. And as I was looking for them, I had the weirdest deja vu, because that was the exact moment from that dream, and I was like, what? Huh? What? This is weird. Kind of freaky when you dream about someone's death or certain events. Oh yeah, I get that. Mom usually dreams a very specific thing whenever something really bad happened. I don't remember exactly what it was. Okay, doke. Here is the fox. Zoom in on your face. I had deja vus too when I'm in my dreams. Often have deja vus as well. I'm often like, wait, I dreamt this before? Yeah. Oh yeah, I get that occasionally. It's always so weird. Sadly, my gut feeling dreams about pandemic and everything else are true. Ah, that's wild. Anybody else have like, so you know that dream where everybody's looking at you weird and then you realize you don't have pants on or something? Everybody's had that dream. I've had that dream so many times. I now have a new version of that dream where instead of pants it's a mask. Realizing I forgot my mask. Except nobody's looking at me weird. But being like in a crowd of people and being like, oh god, I forgot my mask. Hello, Mer. I've heard a lot of people tell me like, yeah, having that dream too. It's crazy. And so yesterday while we were painting the front, a lot of people were painting the fronts of their storefronts, like, because everybody's business is like boarded up, right? And so everybody was getting their paint from this like paint center. They were just giving out paint to people for free, as far as I know. And one, that's super cool. Two, like maybe 5 or 6 times while we were just painting, people from like the fire department, just people in general, were like stopping in their cars and being like, hey, did you guys need any snacks? Hey, did you guys need water? Hey, there's this little girl. She was dragging a cooler with her parents. She stopped and she's like, hi, do you want a popsicle? And I was like, I'm gonna die. This is so cute. I don't want a popsicle, but thank you. I don't like popsicles, but I almost got a popsicle from her because I was so happy that she was so cute. But dude, I got so much food yesterday for free. I got a donut. These people that, I think they work at the farmer's market, they were going around with like this big old cart giving out free donuts. Kenosha's the best. Kenosha's so good. I love it here. I'm so mad. I posted a video. I might have talked about this last stream. Posted a video where I was walking down one of the streets of downtown showing off all the murals that people were doing. I didn't say anything. I didn't even say anything in the description. I was just kind of like, this is my city right now. And just walking through showing all the murals and all that, and I just wanted to post like a video about Kenosha, or that shows Kenosha in like a nice light, and just show the community. Now, because there were like people stopping in their cars and like yelling, "That looks great!" at like people working on murals, and it was like wholesome. It was so wholesome. It was so good. And I just wanted to show a video like that with like good vibes. Like 20 minutes with them putting it up, I had one person be like, "Ooh, that's not good. Not good for coronavirus," and another person like saying like some stuff. Like, the only reason they're doing that is so people don't loot their business. And, well, sure. Like, I'm not gonna disagree and say that's not part of it. Because I feel like, yeah, with some people, like, that's probably where it started. That is where it started. I'm not gonna deny that. But when you're, like, going through, you're having a hard time because your city is on fire. And you see, like, this little shred of, like, something nice going on. It gives you a little bit of hope. You know? And you don't want to hear that. So, I'm pretty mad that that was a thing. But being able to like be out there in it, painting murals and having people just give me free food, just walking by, everybody being nice to each other. There was a guy playing live music on a keyboard on the block over. I'm trouble? Yeah, I am. Sorry, I need to catch up on the chat. Tiny helpful child, yes. Yeah, no, Kenosha is like, it's a really like wholesome community. Everybody is out, like, I feel like everybody's out there for each other, trying to build each other up. Even in like really scary times like this, because like, admittedly, yeah, like it's kind of dark if you like back up and look at it, and like we're making murals on boarded up windows because there were protests that got violent and a lot of businesses that got burned down because of all this crap. Yeah, when you back up and look at it, it is pretty dark, but at least we're making the most of it. At least we're here for each other. At least we're all telling each other that we're safe, to be safe. All that good stuff. One day I was working as a hostess and this girl gave me a $5 tip and I wanted to refuse, but she and her parents insisted. Oh, that's so cute. I'm having a pretty good day, Ash. Thanks for staying. I'm sorry for disappearing. I just beat Sonic Mania for the first time. Congrats. Not all people are trash, but people can't be trash. There are a lot of bad people in the world, unfortunately. It's fine. I should have just disabled comments, but I was just so upset that I just deleted the whole video. But that's the thing that like got me boiling over, because there's just a lot of stuff happening, and like there was just a shooting like a few blocks from me, and that's what made me go ha. I would like to visit Kenosha later on. Yeah, when this isn't happening, that would be great. I can't speak for all of the Midwest, because I've only lived here, as far as the Midwest goes. Kenosha is a very nice place. I do know, like, yes, a lot of places in the Midwest tend to be pretty racist. Pretty scary. And clearly, Kenosha, at least the police, have a race problem. Yeah, like, people talk down about the Midwest and talk down about the South, especially people, like, from the coast. As if we're all, like, barbarians out here. When that's not true. I've lived in several different places. Why? That's a long story. But I have lived in Florida. I've lived in, where have I lived? Okay, so I went from Florida to North Carolina, from North Carolina back to Florida, and from Florida to Oklahoma, from Oklahoma to California, from California to here. Out of all the places I've lived, this has felt like I felt the most safe here. Obviously not now, but but I'll put it this way. Like going on a walk on the boardwalk we have here next to the lake. You go on a walk in the morning, you walk by people, everybody says good morning. Hey, how are you? Everybody's so just freaking friendly. Because it's a small town, or small city. I don't know the technical term. Everybody's just polite. Nothing, like, nobody ever feels fake to me. Everybody's just so genuine. And like when we used to go to the farmer's market, can't do that now because of Corona, obviously. Everybody would like recognize us. Everybody would remember us. They wouldn't remember our names because they didn't know our names, but they'd be like, "Oh, hey, how are you guys doing?" And then like comment on something that we got before. Just wholesome. I love it. I've never been in a place that feels more like home, honestly. How's MFF in terms of like POC attendees? That's a good question. I would like, honestly, I will say, granted, a lot of people are in fursuits, so I can't tell. Most of the people I see at MFF are white. Because, yeah, it is the Midwest. We have a very white population. But my friend from Idaho has said that they've never seen so many black people before. And I'm like, what? Because when I was in Oklahoma, I was in an area that was like predominantly black. So I was like, whoa. Let's be real, police become police anywhere specifically to be racist. You're right. I've lived in the Midwest area for most of my life, and honestly, it's not great, really, but there are definitely some things worth enjoying. Yeah, you're in Iowa, aren't you, Ash? Iowa's alright. I drove through there and I visited my friend. It's dumb because I've seen racism in various parts and seen it in different aspects, from internalized to systematic, and it's ridiculous. Oh yeah, California's super racist. Super racist. In a different way. Weirdly enough, between various places in Ohio, Denver, and Utah, out of all of them, Utah is somehow the less racist place. Least racist. I can see that. Depends on where you are in Utah. I just feel like I'd stick out like a sore thumb in the Midwest being Hispanic. There are actually a lot of Hispanic people out here. The Perry blend is good. It's my favorite. Yeah. No hate on people who are in California or from California, but I'm not a fan of California. It's like, I'm from Florida, which feels like it's like the same as California, but everybody who lives there wants to leave. Whereas like everybody I knew in California, like as soon as I was like, oh yeah, I'm moving to the Midwest, they were like, oh no, why? What happened? Are you gonna be okay? They're like, there's nothing out there. They're like, it's like, there's some like cartoon I can compare it to, but I can't really figure it out. It's like the Lion King or something. It's like the Badlands. Where I'm at, it's a weird situation because Hispanics are viewed worse than black people, but at the same time not. Interesting. But yeah, when I lived in North Carolina, everybody was super racist against Mexicans specifically. Like, oh, we have such a Mexican problem here. And I was from Florida, where pretty much everybody, all of my friends spoke Spanish, and I was like, what? They did have a big Mexican population in North Carolina, but obviously not as big as Florida. Like, of course not. Made me sick in Denver how people pretend they were so morally good for living in a blue city, but just ignore blatant racism, rampant homelessness, and untreated drug addiction. Oh yeah. It's Democrats for you. Kovu lives in the Midwest. Kovu's Midwestern. I think Kovu's young Kovu's voice actor is Canadian. I'm pretty sure. You can check me on that. I'm not sure. I'm actually not. It's the most boring colors I could have picked for this outfit. I'm sorry. He's cozy. He's a cozy man. We get it. You compost and gave to charity that one time. That doesn't make you morally sound. Yeah, that's what California feels like to me, honestly. California was like probably the most white place I've been at. Not to mention the internalized racism, and it's so fucked to see them just attack others, and I look like I could come from anywhere apparently. These colors slap so hard. Oh, thank you. Kind of wanted to make the outfit simple. And some dull colors. Maybe I can break up a little bit of it. I'm almost done with this. I'm only 15 minutes over. It's been about an hour. Not all of the things I have to draw are full bodies though. It's a thing. I make the drawstrings. I like sticking to simple color palettes. Put too many colors, it gets crazy and it hurts your eyes. I just realized I haven't really eaten today. I've only eaten Cheez-Its. I'm not hungry. It's weird. Look at this man. He's putting his foot on his tail. What's he doing? Google it. Young Kovu was voiced by Ryan O'Donoghue. Who's from California? No! I'm a liar. LA likes to make everything seem okay on the surface, but it's a huge mess underneath. At least Denver doesn't overtly sugarcoat it. Oh, I feel that. I never lived in LA. I lived in North California. I lived in the Bay Area. But it was pretty much the same. Hello. Hello, Eon. Welcome. Almost done with my first one. Let's go, lads. I kind of want to make this a different color. Let's make it a... Whoa. A maroon. That looks even cozier. Oh, what a cozy man. Okay, one more thing before I move on. Oh, you know what? I can make it green. What am I doing? This would be great. This would be great. This color. Oh, what a cozy man. Oh. This looks like Christmas. Oh, I love him. Okay, that's good. I'm okay with this now. Let's go. Sorry, I get too excited about my art sometimes, which I guess it's a good thing. Fall colors. In Denver, my landlady literally came to my house to try and tell me not to associate with those kinds of people, and I just said, "What, not white?" and closed the door on her. Good. Super messed up about the Redwood fires. Yeah. I wish the government would actually do something about all of the crazy crap happening right now. You know, like fire Rustin Shesky. Fire the whole KPD. That'd be cool. Looks adorable, thanks. Adult Kovu was voiced by Jason Marston, who also voiced Max. Yeah, I knew that. I love Jason Marston. It's good. He's got a good voice. What else has he done? I know he's done a lot more. Dude, Goofy movie? So good. I mean, it's not the best. It's not the best movie. But it has a lot of good moments. The line where Max says to Goofy, "I have a life now." And then Goofy's like, "I know, I just want to be a part of it." I love that movie. Think I know Disney things? Huh? No, I am a Disney fool. See, I was brainwashed by Disney, so I know many things. I have approximate knowledge of many things about Disney. I could tell a bunch of cool Disney stories. I'm full of Disney trivia. Pretty sure she thought everyone who came over who wasn't white was like a drug dealer. One of them was literally just a homeless friend I was letting use my shower. Wow. I don't know much about Brother Bear. I do know that my stepmom did at least one cell in that movie, so that's pretty cool. It was the one where they're looking up at the rock or something. I don't know. I've only seen Brother Bear once. It was alright. Wasn't the best. Don't mean to hate on your movie. I'm not hating. It's just... It was very pretty. It was a very pretty movie. It's more likely to deal drugs than most of these people. It's a movie that makes Goofy look like an actual person with struggles in a realistic yet cartoony way. What a move! What a movie can you need from a Goofy movie? I think the best Disney movie is Moana. I saw Moana, I was like, I don't need to watch another Disney movie ever again. And I was right, because Disney is an awful company. Awful. Don't support Disney. Brother Bear I saw countless times as a kid. And that whole sequence with spirits on the mountain. And Coda being a little kid character who isn't insufferable. Yes! Lion King is really good. It is a ripoff. It is a ripoff of another cartoon. Did you guys know this? It's a straight up ripoff. And then they sued. The movie that they ripped off. They sued the people. Disney's awful. You haven't seen a Disney movie since Frozen? Good. Good. Yeah, that's why you pirate all the Disney stuff. Disney Plus? Don't. Pirate it. Don't give them money. Kimba the White Lion. Rip off of Kimba the White Lion. And I think the guy who made Kimba the White Lion, like, was dying of cancer when they sued him. I hate Disney. Oh, speaking of. So this is a common thing with like companies in general. So if you haven't heard, Chadwick Boseman passed away the other day. Chadwick Boseman was Black Panther. He played the Black Panther, T'Challa. So that's already like devastating. Disney, they were filming Black Panther 2 with Chadwick. Which, like, why, Chadwick, up in heaven, why were you working while you had cancer? Why were you doing that? Shame on you. Just, why? Anyway, so Disney made money off of Chadwick's death, most likely, because if they can prove that they are inconvenienced by an actor's death while filming a movie, if they die like in the middle of a movie, they can take all, like, they can take the money, like the life insurance money. So his family won't get that money. Disney will. Because they're inconvenienced because he died in the middle of Black Panther 2. And I hate everything. Same thing happened with Carrie Fisher. This also happens with like retail companies and things. If a worker dies, they just get money for it. That's why they're not doing anything about coronavirus. Because the people dying actually gets everybody money. Coco was my last movie. Coco was alright. Coco was like great in the sense that it was great, like cultural like representation. Yeah. Yeah. Radicalize. Yeah. By the way, speaking of, it's clear that you haven't seen the YMS documentary about Kimba the Lion. Oh, I should check it out. There, I would have finished this by now if I wasn't ranting about how evil Disney is. The thing that frustrates me about Disney is that, especially like the further away you get from like Disney parks, the more people like don't take you seriously about like serious matters in the Disney parks. I was trying to explain to somebody at work out here in Wisconsin about how Disney was taking away benefits from their workers, and they were like striking. They were going through the streets, And this guy starts laughing. And I'm like, what is so funny? And he's like, I'm just imagining like Mickey Mouse with like a picket sign. And I'm like, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. There's so many people. There's so many people that work at Disney. Most of which are kids. It eviscerates everything about the supposed similarities and it's absurd. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is pretty much done. Hello? Okay. Got the at. Oh, that's a bad at. There we go. He is finished. He's kind of leany. I mean, he is leaning, but done. Sure. He is complete. Oh, getting hot back here. Thank you. I designed him a while ago for friend. Oh, I think you are next, Cosmo. Ooh, crunchy. Crunching. Where are you, Benji? I just did you. He. Done. He looks so comfy. He's comfy. Leaning. Alright. Time to move on. This one is gonna be an icon. Comfy. Workers right now are so important, and basically everyone who works at Disney parks is under 30, so it's the people who need those rights the most. It's slave labor, basically, and they get away with it. Oh yeah, when I first started working at Disney, the starting pay was like less than $7. I was making $8 an hour when I first started working at Disney, and I was like, whoa, that's so much. It's not. Hi, Hayes. Welcome. Where is Moon Pie? I don't know what their starting pay is now. I think it's a lot higher. Yeah, I worked at Disney. I worked at Disney, SeaWorld, and Universal. All three. At the same time because I was a face painter in a third-party company. So I didn't work directly for Disney. I worked for a company that worked for Disney. But I still had to meet the Disney standard. Oh yeah. I feel like it's maybe like $10 to $12. They keep hiking it up because Universal will hike it up, and Universal is their rival. Sorry, I'm stretching my wrist right now. Two-finger Disney paint. Yeah, the reason I'm full of so much Disney trivia is, one, because my dad like worked at Disney almost 30 years. So I went to Disney all the time as a kid. All the time. That was like, that's it sounds crazy, but that's kind of the norm if you live in like Central Florida. If you grow up in Central Florida, most people work in Disney in that area and can get a few people in for free. So obviously you're gonna bring your kids to the park every other week. It sounds bizarre. It is bizarre. Oh, you want to know about the Disney standards? You got in trouble if your socks weren't high enough. If your ankles were showing, you got written up. Theme parks are fun. See, like, whenever people were visiting from out of town, like, they would want to fit everything into one day in one park. And whenever we would visit the park, it would be like, oh, let's go check out this new ride, or let's go check out this updated ride, or let's go ride this and then leave. So whenever people would have like a full day at the park, I was always like, ugh. Oh yeah, you had to have your socks a certain color. You couldn't have any designs on your shoes. They had to be a solid color. They also had to be a certain color in each area. So that was hard to keep up with, working at several different locations across Disney and other parks. If you were AFAB, assigned female at birth, you had to have your hair a certain length. If it was too short, you would get written up. Same goes if you were AMAB, an assigned male at birth. If your hair was too long, you would get written up. Facial hair was very strict. For the longest time, they didn't allow mustaches, and they didn't allow beards. They also had certain like gendered costumes or uniforms, quote unquote. Couldn't paint your nails unless it was a Disney specific color, and this was such a problem that at nail salons they had like a booklet that showed like colors that were okay with Disney. Obviously unnatural hair colors were out. And it wasn't even just unnatural hair colors. If the hair color looked unnatural to your skin tone, you couldn't do it. So say I'm very pale, and if I dyed my hair black, that would be unacceptable. The thing that kills me, I don't know if this has changed, probably hasn't. So wigs were allowed if they looked natural, right? Okay. So, you know, if you're female, quote unquote, you'd have to have your hair a certain length. So, well, what if you're going through chemo? Well, you'd have to wear a wig then. Oh yeah, you weren't allowed to be blonde if you were black. My stepmom is black, and I'm pretty sure, like, I think she's the one who told me this. And you'd have to wear a natural wig. Sorry, I'm like stretching my wrist as I am talking about the Disney standards. It's really messed up. Like I said, I could be wrong about that the chemo thing. As far as I know, when I worked there, that was a rule. That was a thing. Oh yeah, no, it's natural. They would probably tell you to dye your hair though. It's ridiculous. You have, like, I've, no tattoos, no piercings, unless it's just earrings. You can have earrings bigger than a quarter or a dime or some shit. Yeah, no. See, my whole, like, worldview changed when I got an interview with, you all know where I worked for, like, 6 years. Retail chain I worked for. I worked for Target, I'll just say that. I got interviewed for Target and I asked them, okay, so what color shoes should I wear? And they're like, what? And I was like, what color shoes and socks should I wear? And they're like, it doesn't matter as long as you wear closed-toe shoes. And I was like, what? I'm like, can I dye my hair? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, can I paint my nails? And they're like, yeah. Like, oh my god. They're like, it's fine as long as you're wearing red and khaki pants. And now that's even changed. You can wear jeans as long as they're not ripped. And that's fine. And then I have people complaining at Target like, I gotta wear khaki pants. And I'm like, shut up. And then I would tell them all of this about Disney and they'd be like, okay, never mind. I'm happy. Yeah, Target is pretty cool. You can have tattoos, you can have piercings as long as you're not working with food. Target's cool about that stuff. So that's pretty chill. As far as I know, Walmart is the same way. As far as I know, I don't think, it might not be. But yeah, that changed my life. I thought every job was like that. Was like, Disney standards. Okay. I'm gonna put my iced drink on my wrist for a bit. I don't wanna make my wrist unusable. But how's everybody doing? It's been like an hour and 40 minutes. Fun fact, during Pride Month last year, one of the Targets in Denver was a testing place for selling binders in a retail store. Whoa! That's awesome! That's pretty cool. As far as, like, big companies go, Target isn't, like, one of the worst ones. I'm sure they still use, like, sweatshops to make a lot of their merchandise, but, you know. As far as big corporations go, they're not the worst. I'm gonna eat a Cheez-It. Crunch. This alien. I get to draw this alien. So it'll be interesting, because this isn't my usual style, but I can figure something out. Let me know if I'm doing something wrong, Cosmo Comic. It was really cool. They were even labeled discreetly so you wouldn't out yourself by buying one. That's really cool. Yeah, during my friend's interview at Target here, my boss asked what his pronouns were. And that's just phenomenal. I like these eyes. This alien looks like a character that would be in a 90s video game to me. I'm sorry, I'm showing you reference to my whole stream. Gonna make them lizard-like. But also insect. So the eyes are gonna be bulging. Howdy! Drawn an alien icon. Try to those proportions are so wrong in that reference. It's so clear. I was way too inexperienced. No, you're good. I can understand what you were doing. Do not worry. And use kind of a schnoz. And give him a little schnoz. This really does look like a 90s, like, protagonist in a side scroller. What a cute. Do I give him nose holes? Oh no, creep! After this one I have 2 more commissions. Not commissions, you know what I mean, donation arts to do before I get to yours, so maybe you'll be back. Maybe you'll be back in time. He has no snout. No snout. Goodbye, snout. Alright. About ready. It'll take more than 30 minutes. I definitely need to make this smaller. I love this song. eyes should be a bit bigger and the chin shouldn't be that big. No, you're good. It's your character. Did the stream die? The stream is doing alright with me. Looks fine to me. Anybody else having problems? Oh. Okay, we're back. I don't know if you heard me, Cosmo, but I was like, no, it's your character. I will adjust. Is good now. See, for some reason the internet will switch over to my neighbor's internet. Just randomly. And I think that's what happened. It was annoying. You guys can still hear the music, right? Oh, this is the wrong brush. that better? Cool. Awesome. To get the face shape right. Very bug-like. Created this character as some sort of way to understand music. So I wanted to learn music, but I felt like I was walking on an alien planet. That's interesting. Swinny, were you always a cat furry, or did you have a different animal before Siamese cat? I had a raccoon, actually. But it didn't quite fit. I just like raccoons, they're cute. Ugh. Oh. I actually had a webcomic with my raccoon persona self. This is Buzz. All these massages. Excuse me. Alien who came to music came to Earth to understand human music. That's interesting. I would like to hear alien music. That buzz was my phone telling me to vote. Or is a robot telling me to vote? I have an icon for you. It is complete. Wait, I lied. One more thing. I like to think alien music would sound like human music, but slightly to the left, because sound would travel different on other planets, or we wouldn't hear it at all because aliens would have a different hearable frequency. Ooh. Okay, now I have an icon for you, and I'm gonna send it to you. For you. Sent. Oh! Complete. His antennas are actually his ears? That's rad. We meet aliens and they just listen to humans top 40 and they're like, why? And they're like, I don't know, I'm just vibing. Who's next? Oh, heck yeah. Giant Lichen Rock is next. Oh, man. Trying to think of like macro implications. I do remember Dunkaroos. I don't think I've ever had them. Whenever a sound wave comes, the antenna picks up the sound wave and changes form. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. Dunkaroos are back! Whoa! No way. No way. That's like not a development I expected on this timeline. Stretching my wrist. Yes, it is Lichen Rock time. I had an idea. That would require some perspective, but I'm really bad at perspective. Hang on, I'm gonna look up a worm's eye perspective. Dunkaroos. I don't even remember what Dunkaroos are. I just remember the name and never having them. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can do this perspective. Nah, I don't think I can. I might have to draw over a picture. Wait. Yeah, no. I'm really bad at Worm's Eye. Wish I wasn't. Let's see. I can get a good... Oh, heck yeah. Here's a picture. Yeah. I can just draw over this. Let me make this bigger. I've not looked at the chat. I don't know what anybody's saying about my big dog. Haha, why are you so small? If somebody said that in the chat, I would lose it. I might even put that in this picture. Wait. Cookies you dip in icing. Whoa. Want Domino's twisted dough balls back? Oh. Yeah! Oh, that's cute. I'm glad you like it, Cosmo. I want to put the sun, like, behind. You're just blocking out the sun, like, hey. No. Oh no. I want to try Dunkaroos and make a reaction video or something. Okay, Okay, let me get that ref. Let me get that ref. I have so many tabs open just for references. Oh, actually, I want this one. I like this one. Kroger adjacent stores. Wait! Lycanroc doesn't have a tail, huh? Oh, wait. Yeah, it does. At least. Yeah, like a little husky tail. Okay. I don't know if you'd see it. You know, you'd see it like that. Okay. Time to actually draw. Goth kid. Okay. Okay, let me zoom. I love this. I love this Lycanroc. Why are you so small? Or is it how are you so small or why? I don't remember. Anytime I tell people my height, they post that meme at me. That's all I know. This song is very fitting. Ha ha ha, how are you that small? No, not the manual. There's like a Snapchat where it's like a worm's eye view of all these girls like holding solo cups, I think. And they're all going, the caption is, ha ha ha, how are you so small? How are you that small? Papa. Ugh. Perspective. I want to get this right. I've been thinking about this. That almost activated your fight or flight. That looks like a solo cup in there. I get that because, like, there's that image of the Shrek 2 poster. Hang on. And as a kid, this poster freaked me out because it gave me the same feeling. That's it. This is what I was thinking of. There are better places to take a nap than on the ground, you know? No, it's so small. Why is it so small? VeggieTales is the best. We're back at VeggieTales. Large. Thank you. I'm glad. Do the macro lichen rock. Justice. Be inappropriate if they were just wearing undies. Am I gonna get flagged for this? It's fine. How's the weather down there? So many memories of watching VeggieTales as a kid. What a lovely, weird cartoon. Yeah, this is really good. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Secretly been wanting to draw this dog. I just haven't had the chance, so now I do. Now I have no excuse. It's always my favorite thing when there's like a furry on my radar that I'm like, oh, I want to draw their persona so bad. And then they end up either like commissioning me or doing like a donation thing like this, and I'm like, oh, yes! Yes! There is more clothing. So YouTube doesn't flag me for inappropriateness. I like just the undies though. Maybe I could just make an alt one later. It's fine. Oh, I like the overalls. That's cute. I'll just do pants. I'll do the pants. Giant dog. Why don't I do like more macro stuff? What is wrong with me? I never draw macro stuff. I guess because the perspective is hard. It's easier than bird's eye. I feel like bird's eye is harder. And then put some clouds. Hey. No, I'm getting carried away. I've been working on a story and I commissioned an artist that I admire and they are reading my stories ever since I pitched the AU. That's so cool! There was one time, I auditioned for a Flash animation. It didn't end up getting made. And when I sent in my audition, the person, who was like a pretty well-known Flash animator back then, especially in like the pony scene, replied and was like, "Oh my god, I didn't expect you to audition. That's such a surprise." And I was like, "You know who I am?" Apparently they did. That's always so exciting. I wanted to make this bigger. Big. I was animated James. He's real cool. Real cool guy. There was like this bird furry I followed a while ago. And One day I got like a commission form and I opened the ref and I was like, oh, it's that bird furry. And then I actually replied to them. I was like, I'm so stoked. I love your bird. I love your bird so much. And they're like, oh my god, I didn't even realize you followed me. I just kept seeing your art and I was like, oh man, I want to commission them. And I was like, oh. It's so hot. It's so hot back here. Excuse me as I crunch. Also, if you're a bird furry, or if you have a bird persona, character at all, hit me up. Because I love drawing birds. It's not clear how many times I drew Jupiter Jericho for this album or EP. No. Also, this is going back on the topic a bit, but like really late into the stream yesterday, I was trying to tell Cal how good VeggieTales was, because VeggieTales was so funny. It was so funny. And people just try to, people who didn't really watch it as a kid try to write it off as like, oh, it was just religious propaganda. And I'm like, no. It did have its episodes where they acted out Bible scenes. It's about it. But man, it was cute. It was funny. It was wholesome. Beaks are hard. Sometimes you just have to pretend. You did say it was. Maybe it was Kaneko. The other Brit. Just kidding. There are 2 Brits in the whole world. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm giving you a hard time. Your boofable nose. You just said you never saw it as a kid and didn't have much reason to watch it as an adult. You have every reason. That's what we should watch on Discord next. We should watch VeggieTales together. It's important. You can learn about God and vegetables. How fun would that be? VeggieTales night. No. How much will you pay me to learn about God? Learn about God. It's not just about God, it's about being a good person. That's what the Bible's all about. A lot of people don't seem to get that. No. Sure. Move this nose. What layer is this nose on? Forward. Okay. I'm gonna lose it. No. Oh! Cancel. How much will you pay me to learn about being a good vegetable person? I don't know. I loved like when the VeggieTales characters would like carry something, it would just float. It would just float in front of them. I was like, whoa, they don't have hands. They don't have arms. They just use telekinesis. Everything. They're powerful. Oh yeah, James stopped making stuff for their mental health. Oh yeah. Only wanted to watch animal documentaries and anime as a kid. My aunt who was religious gave me VeggieTales. And I watched it as a kid and I loved it. And I was like, this is the best. Thank you. And then my church played it a lot, so. Obviously, vegetables are powerful. That one gif of the VeggieTales tomato guy looking confused is so freaking funny. Bob the tomato! Bob is such a mood. So is Larry. There was a song, because they had like silly songs with Larry or whatever. There was one called Barbara Manatee. Larry had like a stuffed manatee called Barbara, and he just sings to it. He loves her. He loves Barbara Manatee. I think it was like a soap opera or something in their universe. I don't know. Thanks! I love doing expressions. Ooh. I'm gonna put, I'm gonna try something. I can dig it. This is fun. Just after this. I gotta waste stuff after this. I'm trying to gauge how long this stream will be. It will probably be 6 hours like the last one. Oh! Then I can cook soup and be merry. Oh, I wanted to get naan bread. Dang it. Wait, comments are not showing up on video. What? Why? Hang on. They were doing great for a bit. Now it's like. There we go. Whoa! Wow. Thanks for letting me know. Chat just goes zoom. Meow. I told a terrible joke the other day, but I can't stop thinking about it. I didn't even tell it wasn't even like telling a joke. I just made a funny. It wasn't. I don't even know if it's technically a pun. Like, what even was it? Anyway, what happened is, I was talking about like making dinner or something. I was like, I can do this and then that, and then I can make dinner. And then Case is like, sounds like a plane. And then I went, near. And then we couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, sometimes the chat just doesn't work. Oh wait, Kuri, you're back. I didn't even notice. Welcome back. Sorry I missed you. Oh, that's weird. That it was actually going and then it wasn't anymore. Ugh. Why? Got your lab book and you're getting food. Chicken tendies. Oh. Oh. I love chicken tendies right now. Y'all gonna make me hungry. Which is probably good because I haven't eaten, really. eating some snacks that they gave me yesterday because I have so many. I have a surplus of snacks. How many of y'all have been to Cane's? Raising Cane's? Because I love their chicken tenders so much and I miss them. That's the one thing I miss about Oklahoma, is Cane's. They have it here, it's just in Chicago. I don't want to go to Chicago. No, I will not eat. I'm not hungry yet. I've been snacking. I will have soup after stream. Right now I'm just really hot. I wish I wasn't so hot. Oh, I want that. Cane's rules. Their coleslaw's not the best. That's the only thing. Their chicken is so good. It's the best fast food chicken I've ever had. Screw KFC. Screw Zaxby's. Actually, Zaxby's can stay. Zaxby's is pretty good. Screw Chick-fil-A, obviously. A friend of ours gets Cane's clothing and memorabilia commissioned onto their persona. It's extremely good. I think I know who you're talking about. Oh, I forget their Twitter. Didn't they like win like a year's worth of Cane's? Cane's is pretty good. Dude, that's like every like part of the Cane's meal. Oh! Whomst? Thank you so much, Fading Nebula. I should probably put the chat box underneath the alert box. Whoops. There we go. Now that the alert is gone. Pizza Skunk, yes! I've done a commission for them once. It was a collaborative commission. It was cool. Joey Poe did the font in it, and then I did the art. It was interesting. It was one of their characters smashing a police car with a bat. It was great. I was like, I remember posting work in progresses somewhere, I think it was on Facebook, and being like, you ever get a commission prompt that's just chef's kiss? It was really fun. I'm gonna crop this a bit more. Yeah. Cane's and Zaxby's are like more southern. God, what was the other one? It's not Fuddruckers. Bojangles. Bojangles. That's how you say it. That's another really southern one. Ooh, you got a mask mandate. I think Wisconsin has a mask mandate. I think it's only for like indoors. I'm not sure. Because everybody outside yesterday, like, not everybody, like half the people weren't wearing masks, which I'm like, whatever, I don't care at this point, I don't care. I should care more. I was wearing a mask. But it was so hot yesterday. It wasn't really that hot, but we were in the sun, so it was hot. But I'm just rambling. I think the line art is done. No, it's not. No! I've been streaming long enough, I'm getting weird, I'm sorry. I'm already pretty weird, but now I'm just full on. Full weird. I need to like look at how pants work at the crotchal region. Yeah, okay. There's like a weird seam right here. Yeah, okay. Okay. One more thing to make this liner really. Actually, I'm gonna do a pen tool. I like that. Cool. Just one eye. Floating. Okay. I actually do want to put a sky in this. It won't be too much. Besides, it's technically not a full body. So I want to make up for that. Technically. No. I don't want a circle, I want a different. Where's the other? No. I'm missing a window. Where's my window? Oh no. Ah. No. Window. No, that wasn't it. I don't think. Information? No, that's not what I wanted. Go away. Go away. Workspace. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, alright. Just that gradient. That'll be fine. It's all public places here except for places like parks where social distancing would be easy to do and all the gatherings over 25 people even if social distancing is possible. Ah. I'm glad there's a mask mandate. God, there's gonna be a... Trump's gonna be here and everybody there is not gonna be wearing a mask and then there's gonna be a breakout of COVID here. Let's not think about that right now. Uh-oh. This is great because now my work can't say I'm not allowed to tell people to wear a mask because now it's punishable by law. People still aren't wearing masks at university? Wow! Awful. No. My friend shared in the group chat that Trump was coming to Kenosha. And I responded with a picture. Specifically, this one. I just responded with this. Yeah. Anyway. They caught 10 cases alone and busted every college party in a 10-mile radius this Wednesday. Lord. What did I do with this piercing? What is this? I'm gonna fix that in a minute. For now. There we go. So scared about the schools reopening. I've heard so many places have already like just closed down within like the first week because of all the COVID cases. I'm like, that's just what you get. That is what you get. So glad I dropped out. I would have been in college now if I hadn't. My college was a real cramped space in what basically amounted to an underground bunker with limited ventilation. Ooh. Ooh. That's a bit of a problem. Oh. Here we go. What? Oh yeah, I was asked where Moonpie was. Or what Moonpie is doing. I don't know. I don't know what Moonpie is doing. That was like 2 hours ago that was asked. It's cool space, and going to school felt a little bit like a secret media studies society, but in the current environment it isn't great. Yeah. Mine is having a weird schedule and some teachers are up their ass with the expectations that they have. Ugh. It's fine, I can handle waiting 2 hours for Kat. She didn't show up to the live stream. She's been just sleepy. She's been sleeping. Crotchel Zoom. Tired after her big adventure. Well, it's been a while since her big adventure. She's just a sleepy cat. So I want to do one thing. And that is... That's it. That's all I want to do. Actually... No! No! Oh, I posted it on Twitter. Secretly. Like one doesn't want phones at all, but wants to do clicker quizzes that uses phones. Oh, interesting. Man, that would have been cool. See, I graduated like 10 years ago, so kids had phones, but they didn't really have. Only like the rich kids had smartphones, so we didn't really have. Like smartphone stuff going on. Smartphones were pretty new. I love this. This is dope. Actually, I want to do some. Honestly, any college class not allowing phones is bullshit. These are adults paying to be there. Let them do what they want. Thank you, Mars. Since there are so many dark colors, you can't really see like the contrast. I want to do a little bit of. Oh, I thought the tag on my shirt was a bug. I hate that. Get a little bit of white outline so you can see. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Okay, and now... Heading home now, cool. This is almost done, and then I'm gonna do ashes, and then I'm gonna do yours. Cool. Oh, zoom in. Nice! 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 Okay, that's done. Ooh, stretched and forgot I was sunburnt and it hurt. Like a rock. Thanks! Yeah, just having like the flat... Sometimes having flat color can like make a piece not look right, so I was like... Especially when you have like darker colors, so I was like, I need to do something. Also, like I said, it's technically not a full body, and I wanted to make up for that. I'm going to send this to Hayes, and hopefully they can send it over to you. Quake Rock. I could also send it to you on Twitter, but I mean... Yeah! I'm so glad you like... You can post it like anywhere you want. You can tag me. Or not. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I've done 3. I have 4 more to go. Let me slap in my legs, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, I didn't even write the thing. I mean, it could be captioned like that, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do like a... Oh, I can do that right now. Oh, I just had an art post. I'll cue it on buffer. While I take a break. And we'll post at 7 p.m. after the stream is over. Yay! That's queued up. Hang on. Heart. Heart emoji. There we go. Scheduled. That is done. I might need to actually eat food. What Remains of Edith Finch? Can't say I have, I've never even heard of it. I will open up a new thing and then see what Ash wants me to draw. Yeah, I'm gonna draw the dough. I want to draw a cute outfit. Guys, what's a cute outfit? What's cute art? Cute fashion is what I meant, not cute art. Fashion is art, but just check it out. What Remains of Edith Finch? What kind of game is it? I guess I want to be surprised, actually. I'm gonna eat some Cheez-Its. Stand up. So I haven't in those 3 hours. As my vibes. Femme fashion. I'm thinking about overalls, because I think overalls are cute. game with emotions and walking. Cheese it down. No! Cheese it really down. I may have to vacuum. Not right now, but later. My chair rolled over the Cheez-It. It's okay, you don't need to, like, if you want a specific pose, you can tell me. But I can think of poses as well. Overalls and a sun hat would be so cute. I might do that. Also mystery. That sounds fun. I do love some emotions and walking. That's what I thought a short hike would be. I thought it would just be walking. As like emotional stuff happens. I'm going to BRB. BRB. Why? Okay. I'll turn the music up and you guys can vibe. I just might need to eat, like, more food. Maybe put some stuff on my sunburn, because it hurts. Maybe stretch. We shall see. I will be back. turn. With a bagel. Just imagine a pose that represents try to fuck with me and see your soul destroyed, all while being flirty. Oh, that's a great prompt. Thank you. That sounded sarcastic, but like, I'm genuine. Genuine. A bagel. Also, I didn't even read your message fading nebula. Make sure to have a food so you don't get woozy. I'm having a food. I also didn't realize we're at $30.69. A bagel. New Warrior Cats book in 2 days. I'm so excited. I'm excited for you. So many cats. Oh, I say nice. Excuse my eating. Oh no, Cosmo Comic doesn't know what Warrior Cats is. It's a series of books about cats in the wilderness. They all have different clans, and they have a naming system. One time when I was at Five Guys, my order number was 69. And when he called out the number 69, I went, nice. And he was like, yeah. It's almost as bad as asking how, like, what is Homestuck? Oh man. $4.20. You know, it's funny. People refer to it as Warrior Cats so much I forgot that the actual name of the series isn't Warrior Cats, it's Warriors. It's just Warriors. Yeah, the Warrior Cat series came out around when that Golden Sun obsession happened. I read like the first 2 or 3 books. It was like Redwall, but with cats, and not medieval. To me, at least the first 3 books, they were more or less the same thing. So I was like, okay, I get it. And then I didn't need to read it anymore. It's kind of like a cat soap opera. I was a Redwall kid. Oh man, yeah. Redwall made me so hungry. The way they described food in those books was so. Oh, my friend had a Redwall cookbook. I can't remember if we ever made anything from it. It is a cat soap opera. It's just a continue. It's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but with cats. Which is also a soap opera. JoJo's. Redwall cooking stream. Ooh. I don't remember what my favorite Redwall book was. But like I said, they were more or less the same, just with different character names. See, the thing about JoJo is it's such a long series, and it's just descendants of descendants of descendants, and that's what Warrior Cats is, and that's what Redwall is. And that's what soap operas are. You follow these people, and then they have kids, and then you follow those kids, and then those kids have kids, and then those kids have kids, and then you just continue. What's the longest running soap opera? How old is Gray Stripe? Soap opera. Guiding Light. Never even heard of that. 72 years. Y'all. 1937. It started as a radio program. Oh, that's so cool. That's sick. That's an old cat. That cat is too old. You can't be 17. Really? Man, I thought cats only lived to like, oh damn. Oh, did somebody send me a donation? I didn't hear it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keyboard smash. Shout out to Kazakhstan. Neat. Thank you for your $10 for Jacob Blake. 23-year-old cat. That's so old. Powerful. I know with dogs, generally like the smaller dogs have longer lifespans and older or bigger dogs have shorter lifespans, which you'd think it'd be the other way around. It's not. So like little dogs can live to like 25, and then bigger dogs can like live up to like sometimes 8 to 12. A cat is older than you. That's crazy. I'm gonna go. I've left my coffee in the kitchen. Also, I'm gonna look for Moon Pie. Hang on. Moon Pie! Moon! Moon! Oh, I heard her. Here she is. Hi! Do you want to say hello? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Big dogs have shorter lifespans because their heart can't keep up normally. That makes sense. You're back home. Ugh. So you'll be able to see your commission thing soon. After this next one. Get up here! What's wrong with you? Come say hello. I was gonna go get my coffee. Come here. Can the chat hear my cat? Oh, oh, claws. Oh. Moon Pie is here. I love that she comes to me when I call her. It's so good. If I'm ever like, where's Moon Pie? I just have to yell Moon Pie and she comes. She is perfect. That is how I was able to find her. I just was running around at night going, Moon Pie! And then I found her. She went, meow! You're so good. You're so good. I'm gonna go get my coffee now. I just wanted people to see you. You've done it, lads. Warrior Cats is so much. I hope you impress upon Moon Pie how many fans she has. Oh, she knows. She knows everyone loves her. She knows she is loved. Time to draw the dough. I'm gonna do I'm gonna be cute. This is gonna be cute. Who is that? Moon Pie, what are you doing? I don't know if Ash is still here. See, this is why I like stuff like Final Fantasy VII, where all the stories are really cool, but they're all separate, and you don't have to read one to, or play one to understand the other. Hand, It was bad. I'm gonna look up poses. Cute pose. Drawing. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna do this. Something like this. Did you guys hear about Toonami's PSA? They did it about Black Lives Matter. It was really good. If you haven't seen it, just check it out. But the weebs are mad. I'm only thinking about this because this pose reference I'm looking at is kind of anime. The tiny hands weren't indicative of that enough. I'm gonna change the proportions so they're good. Yeah, no, they're not screwing around. Cartoon Network is doing pretty great when it comes to this stuff. And Nickelodeon too. Now that Dan Schneider's gone. Screw him. Nasty man. What if I just did heart hands? Nah. Man. I was explaining to my friend, because there are a lot of weebs losing their minds over that PSA. I was like, yeah, it's a shame. There's a lot of overlap with white supremacy and weebs. And he was like, what? I had no idea. And I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know. Can't really explain exactly why. I'd probably have to do a whole video essay on that, honestly. But I don't know what it is about weebs. They're just really weird when it comes to race. They fetishize Asian people, first of all, and think they are the superior. It's really gross. I'm trying to do here. I should probably lower the arms. That's about what I want. Do this. Cute deer tail. And do a little heart. Yeah. Here we are. Cool. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Whoa. As content creators they enjoy are able to tell them off because they're in another country and speak another language. The Hispanic and Latino men I've dealt with entitled jackasses that think the world revolves around them and women are meant to please them. That's humor. I knew a guy who, first of all, he liked Catherine, which is honestly, it's a great game. I love Catherine, but he liked it for the wrong reasons. Catherine is like Catherine with a C, especially is it's very hot. But he was all about this game just because Catherine was hot. Not because the story was cool, not because the monsters were cool, not because he liked the puzzles. He only like got it for like the special edition like art book that had like tasteful nudes in it, I guess. And then I saw his background on his phone. It was from Sayo no Uta. If you don't know what Sayo no Uta is, it's a very interesting concept for a game. It's also a porn game, but you know. The premise is I think the main character had some sort of concussion, and when he wakes up, everything looks like flesh, basically. It's a nightmare dimension. It looks scary. And the only person in the universe, or in the world, that looks normal to him still is this girl who's is a lowly, let's put it that way. And, yeah. Find out she's like a demon or something. I don't know, like, if the game is actually, like, good. I just know that it's a porn game, and there is porn of this character that does not look like an adult, and it upsets me. But I was like, is that from Sayo no Uta? And he's like, oh, you know what that is? And I'm like, yeah, I know what that is! And he's like, it's so hot. And I'm like, I hate you. I never want to speak to you again. It's a shame because it sounds like such a good premise. But like the moment you're like, oh, it's a porn game and the main porn character is an underage character. It's such a cool premise, and I'm really mad, honestly, that it's garbage like that. Makes me mad. Oh, it's Perry's theme. Draw my friend Ash's persona, Doe, who actually appears in Mixed Feelings as a chimera. I'm still gonna try and release Mixed Feelings the 20th this month. I'm not gonna push myself because I don't know what's gonna happen in this next month. I have no idea. Things have been crazy. So, depending on what happens to this officer that shot Jacob Blake, there might be more riots. There might be more protests. Yeah, it's creepy that mentality is common in my home country. Yeah. Sad that it's a porn game. I already read that. I'm all in the camp of people can do what they want in fiction as long as they don't harm real people or advocate doing so, but that doesn't mean I'm not personally very intensely uncomfortable with it. I get you. This guy was also like one of those people that'd be like, oh, you know, the age of consent in Japan is 12. Hate those people. Hate. Big hate. I'm gonna fix the eyes. I don't like them. I don't like the eyes. I don't like them. There's this character in Crash Bandicoot. It's Pinstripe. Yeah, it's not even correct. Japan has like interesting like consent laws where it's like it's more about the age gap than like the age of consent. Actually, those are fine. No. No. There we go. My home country sadly hates women with a passion, apparently. Where did you say? Because I know you said you're Latin. And what country? If you don't mind me asking. Same how age of consent here means you can do stuff with other people your own age, not adults. Yeah. There are a lot of like sexual assault like charges on people when like they're like 18 and having like consensual sex with their partner that's like 17. That's like a problem. like 40-year-old with an 18-year-old. That's okay. But a 18-year-old with a 17-year-old, oh no! That's illegal. It seems a little silly. Peru. Oh yeah, okay. I remember you saying that. I don't know if I've ever known anybody from Peru. I know a lot of people from Colombia, Venezuela, Puerto Rico, Cuba. Not really Peru. Chile. I knew a guy from Chile. 1 year age gap should never put anyone in jail. Yeah. See, that's like, I think what happened, because freaking, of course, like, people are trying to defend, like, Kyle Rittenhouse by being like, oh, the people he shot had, like, these charges against them. The first guy he shot had one of those charges against him where he was 18 and was having sex with a 17-year-old, and he got charged for it when he was 18. This guy was like 30-something. So this happened a while ago. And people were trying to spin it into like, oh, he was a pedophile. It's a good thing he shot him. And it's like, no, he wasn't. Shut up. It doesn't even matter if he was a bad person. Kyle Rittenhouse didn't know his record. Shut up. I'm mad. This pupil is off slightly. It's messed. There we go. That's a little better. I'll get there eventually. We'll figure it out. I kind of want to do a different thing with the mouth. Okay, what is happening with these eyes? Why is it bothering me? Okay, they look fine. I don't know what... Sometimes. Sometimes. Just gotta do a slight adjustment. Okay, that might be better. Maybe. Oh! Okay. No charge should be punishable by public execution anyway. It's all bullshit and my dad's a former cop. Why do these eyes look so bad? I'm gonna try putting... Okay, somehow that looks better. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Cute dough. For a second I thought I drew on the wrong layer and I was about to yell. Just so creepy how cops talk. Oh man, do I have a story for you about cops? Probably the number one thing that radicalized me was when I was like 7, 6. I was pretty young. So, let me read the chat. I've even met good cops that work with my mom, and honestly, like, even the good ones, it's not good for mental health to do this job their entire life, and it does warp perception of the world. Oh yeah, definitely. I've been pulled over by cops that have been, like, nice to me. I don't know, like, how they've been to other people. One time I got pulled over by a cop in Wyoming. She just pulled me over to be like, hey, did you know your front passenger headlight is out? And I was like, dude, I had no idea. And she's like, oh, I just wanted to let you know because that's a little dangerous. I'm like, yeah, I'll get that fixed as soon as I can. She asked me where I was going, and I had moon pie with me. She was like, aw, moon pie. Asked me where, like, I told her I was moving because it was when I was moving to Kenosha. And she was super nice. She gave me a little thing that was like, this isn't a ticket. This is just, we're just worried about your safety. And I was like, oh, how nice, Wyoming. Thank you. I wish there was like, cops like specifically for like traffic. I mean, there are, but they also have guns. But like just people specifically designated to like enforce traffic like that. Also, they should adjust tickets so, like, according to your income. So if you make like $1 million, you would pay more for a ticket compared to a person who doesn't make as much. Even the ones that work with my mom and haven't had an incident in literal decades, they have to actively work to not start to hate people because it's a job that inherently can bring prejudice. Yes. Yeah, it's really fucked. My brother and I looked back at some of the random things my dad and his buddies say, and it's so creepy. So, what I was gonna say about cop when I was like 7, it's not really like a creepy thing that he said. It was like more disturbing. But my brother had like behavioral issues growing up. He was diagnosed with bipolar disorder when he was like 6. And that's rare. Usually you don't develop symptoms of bipolar until you're an adult. Bipolar disorder in kids is a lot different. No. With adults, it's more like you cycle through moods every few days, and it's like extreme. It's like manic, depressed, And got really angry, that kind of deal. With kids, kids will cycle through those moods rapidly within a few minutes sometimes. So that was my brother. So he had like really intense tantrums, and the cops would be called on us sometimes, especially if it was like late at night or he was pounding on the floor of the third floor apartment. That would happen. So he was like 5. He had social workers and stuff trying to restrain him, but he was like beating them up and swearing at them. Somebody called the police. Cop shows up while my brother's having this tantrum, throwing things everywhere. And then my brother gets in, switches to manic depressed, curls up in the corner and is begging for all of us to kill him. Sorry, that's a little messed up. It's kind of a messed up story. So this cop said, and I remember almost word for word, when his partner showed up, they were like, "Whoa, what is happening? Oh my god." And he's like, "I don't believe a thing that thing says. It should be put in a hole and left there." About my 5-year-old brother with a mental illness. And I haven't forgot about that. That stuck with me. And that made me, like, maybe that cop in particular was just one of the bad ones, sure, whatever. That's, like, not a thing you say, especially to, because he said that to my mom. Well, I get it. My brother had really bad behavioral issues and he was really hard to deal with, but you don't say something like that to the mother of, like, about a woman's child. You don't say that. My mom wouldn't stop talking about it for weeks. She was so angry. Yeah, no, my brother was like, he made life hard, for sure. There's no denying that, but you really do not say that about, 1, a mentally ill child, and 2, the mother of that child's face. I wish he got fired. I need to tell you a story of a kid I knew. He had Downs, but was so manipulative, sexist, and abusive. Was the only one who was calling him out when he abused another person who had issues too. It turned out his dad was a cop and was just like that. My dad praised him. Oh, I think I remember you telling me about that. Or somebody told me something similar. Awful. Hate cops. Me and my dad just praised this guy nonstop while I walked away. In Ohio, it is police policy to arrest any child the police are called on, no matter what. That's crazy. Yeah, my brother was arrested when he was 6. He was in jail for like a night in a holding cell, but still. It's because he was acting out in class too much. If you can believe that. Granted, he was beating up his aide in class, who was a very frail old woman. I think she actually legitimately got hurt. So they just wanted to get him out of there so he would stop. My poor brother was crying. in this holding cell when he was 6. And like, I knew this would happen to me. God. Yeah, pick a younger age, not a frail 75-year-old woman. Spent your 13th birthday in juvie because you threw a hairbrush at a wall. Wow! That's insanity. To draw on this cute doll. I was saying overalls. Oh. There we go. Oh, you're good. I mean, I understand why you wouldn't want to talk about more serious stuff. Every time I hear this, I think of that video that I edited to this song. And I think I saw a few comments where like, this made me cry. And I was like, that was the goal I wanted. I wanted to make somebody cry. Also, they put me on suicide watch, so I wasn't allowed to have clothes when I was unsupervised. Oh. Oh. I've worked with special ed kids as a sub. You make sure that you can hold them, you can handle them, and ensure that you can hold your own. Yeah. My brother was in special ed from then on. And it's crazy, like, in special ed, they don't really teach, at least in Florida, they don't really teach. They don't really teach anything. It's a little ridiculous. My brother didn't know how to read until he was like 14. Because they didn't really teach you anything. They just kind of made sure that you weren't acting out. You know. Yeah, my brother seriously didn't know how to read until he was in high school. And my mom had to homeschool him to make sure that he could be up to speed. Like, to go back into, like, normal school and not special ed. My mom homeschooled him for, like, 2 years to make sure. Because in those 2 years, he, like, learned everything he needed to know to be, like, in normal classes again. It's a little ridiculous. Just a little. I hear cowbell. Why have I never heard the cowbell in this song? There's cowbell in this song. Can you believe it? I can't. still have, but much better because age and lots of therapy treatments, a lot of bad problems as a kid, but because I had good smart brain, literally nothing ever got done about it till college. Wow. They put me in special ed specifically because the teacher hated me. She had something against my mom, I think, because mom worked in the school. So obviously I acted out in her class. I was in the gifted program before that, and reading at college level by 4th grade, and they refused to teach me anything. God, I hate school. I hate it. Look up overalls. I love overalls. They're so cute. Excuse me. No. God, I wore so many overalls when I was a child in the 90s. Overalls are so cute. I had a cosplay. Funny enough, I talked about this earlier. It was from Dark Cloud 2. Character had overalls. And so I was like, oh, I just need to go grab some overalls and this costume will be done. I could not find overalls anywhere. Found them at a thrift store. We went to like 5 different stores. Finally found them at a thrift store. Like oversized overalls, but I was like, it's fine, I'll take anything at this point. Literally the next year, overalls are back in fashion. And I was like, well. This is an overall skirt now. I'm just making it a skirt, just so you know. If I send this to Ash and she's like, what? Maybe like, sorry. I just wanted to draw your dough in a cute overall skirt. It's cute. Leave me alone. It's cute! Look at this. It's so cute. You can't tell me otherwise. This is the cutest thing you've ever seen. I didn't even do it. I need a separate layer. It's a glowy heart. Floating heart. I don't know what a glowy came from. Now I need to give you glasses. Come on. No. Oh, I wanted the lasso. Who's this dough? Who's this bread? Ah, jokes. Ah, I haven't caught up with the chat. Sorry. I had to switch schools because of them. They basically forced me out of the school. I absolutely loved that school before that one teacher. I don't think I ever enjoyed school again until senior year of high school. I'm gonna be real, I never enjoyed school. There are parts I enjoyed, but I recently have been diagnosed with ADHD. In my mind it makes sense since I was acting out as a kid, doing poorly at school, and teachers didn't ever want me to pass. I have ADHD, but my ADHD is different. I just kind of stared off and drew in class, and I got in trouble a lot for drawing, but that's how I paid attention. Tried not to put me in the gifted program when I moved to Texas because I wasn't in it last year, so they put me in normal math class, and like halfway through the year they put me in gifted because I kept losing my shit and then got a perfect score on some tests. Problem is, no one ever did anything about my ADHD. Only got meds last year. My psychiatrist says that in America, discussion about ADHD is much more prominent than in Italy. I imagine that would be true. I have to fly to another place in a few days because the center for ADHD where I am is currently down or inactive, and it sucks. Could be from what I remember in Italian school, the way they do things is different, so it's not as obvious. Okay. I felt awful. But constantly through school, I purposely didn't take the gifted classes or the advanced or honors classes because I did not like being surrounded by people that were smarter than me. I would rather be surrounded by people that were dumber because it made me feel smarter. And that is awful. That is just god awful. But listen, that's how I felt. I got put automatically into like AP classes in my senior year, and the first few days I had an existential crisis. I was like, for the first few days, I had an existential crisis, and I was like, I can't do this. This is too much work. I can't do this. And they were like, but you'll get credits for college. And I was like, I don't want to go to college. And they were like, what? But you're so smart and you won't be able to get a job. And I was like, I don't believe that. I'm glad I didn't believe that. So I forced them to put me into regular classes instead. I didn't force them, but I asked them. And then when I was in regular classes, the teachers would take me to the side all the time and be like, why aren't you in honors? And I'd be like, I don't want to be. I didn't want to work that hard. It was too stressful. I didn't want to put that much effort in. And that sounds just awful, but I'm actually really glad I didn't do that to myself because I feel like my expectations would be a lot higher for myself if I was in gifted classes. But now I'm still pretty hard on myself, but I'm not too hard, so, on myself. That's important, to not be hard on yourself. I would rather be put in some special class because I looked at all my classmates and thought they were only 4 people that were actively studying. Honors classes are really bad for people's mental health. I've seen it with a lot of people. Yeah. God, you asked to be able to move it up a set in PE, but you were fat, so they didn't let you? That's awful. Okay, so in America, you only need like 1 health credit or something, and all through high school. So I were all so unhealthy. Anyway, so I took like a health class, PE class kind of deal, my freshman year, and I liked PE. I liked being physical. And I liked sports. I liked playing sports. Just for fun. I liked being active. So I switched schools, and I told them I wanted to take PE, and they were like, "You already took PE. You don't need another PE." And I was like, "But I like PE." And they were like, "Well, if you take PE, you're gonna have to take an advanced PE class." So I had to take an advanced PE class where it was all these, like, and in North Carolina, for some reason, they separate the PE between, like, the girls and the boys. So I was put in, like, a women's PE, women's physical education, advanced. And so I was with all these girls that were, like, serious about PE. And I just wanted to play soccer. And I was like, well, that's fine, I guess. And I had like girls like ask me in that class, like, why are you taking this? Because I wasn't good, because I just wanted to be there so I could play. And I was like, I would just tell them, like, I just wanted to not be sitting around all day. I wanted to be active. I didn't like being competitive. I just wanted to play. But I got bullied in that class a lot, so I stopped taking PE after that. Yeah, the teacher took me aside and was like, "Listen, you have all the capability to be in the higher set, but unless you lose weight, we can't move you up." That's awful. Head teacher wanted to keep up appearances that they weren't promoting bad health. That's awful. Oh, wait. Man, which drawing is this out of? This is like the 4th out of 7. Oh, I don't know if I can make it. My wrist is starting to be mad at me. But I would hate, Kuri, I would hate if you like sat in on this stream and I just didn't get to yours this stream. I might have to break this up into one more stream. It's a few days in between because I need to let my wrist rest. But would you be mad? Would you be mad at me, Kuri? Or did you have an enjoyable time during this stream, or have you been having an enjoyable time? I was afraid this would happen, honestly. So I'm like, I don't know if I can get through 7. I don't know if I can get through 7 of these. I will still draw yours. It will be the first thing I do next stream. I'm just worried because it's not just my wrist, my arm, like it's going up my arm now, and I'm like, oh, that's my carpal tunnel. Oh no. I'm still being careful, but I know, like at some point, because I've been stretching between each one. At some point, you can only do so much, so I'm like, oh no. I will not hurt myself. I will stop after this. I will absolutely draw you the best picture ever of your character. I swear by it. And I'm doing a full body because you donated $30. You just went like full parent on me. I'm sorry. I just hate being like, I'm gonna get through all these things and then not being able to. But I will respect your wishes. I will stop after this. God, I'm so hot. I'm so hot, you guys. I'm gonna plug my air conditioning in here. Oh. Oh, that's my lamp. Oh. I will get to them. I will not hurt myself. Tomorrow, the next few days are my days off. And I also was reminded that tomorrow they are ripping up our carpet. So I need to move all the stuff over the carpet somewhere else. And I want to have time to do that. So I'm like, oh crap. I can't go on all day. 1, I need to cook dinner. 2, I need to move like half my apartment to the other half of the apartment. This is way faster than normal commission times even. I'm pretty speedy. But after 5 hours of drawing straight, it's kind of like, whew, my wrist goes, oh no. It doesn't help that I do play a lot. I don't play a lot of video games, but I do play video games. That's how I relax. Jesus, I'm so hot. What is the weather today? That's 71. It's not even hot. Why am I so hot? They're stealing my carpet. Because the carpet in here is old and it's bad and ugly. So they were gonna rip it up tomorrow, and then the next day, we're gonna get new carpet. I will probably do one more shorter stream on Wednesday. And then the next charity stream, I will definitely figure something out where I can keep up with these better. I'm giving her black nails because I feel like it. It's my new song. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. You might miss it. What time? What time do you have uni? Uni. It's 3:30. Look at this cute deer. I love this song. This is one of my favorites. Aw, man. Well, maybe I can do it later. 4 for you is 3 for me. So maybe I can do it like after 3. Like 4 my time, which would be 5 your time. If anything, if you miss it, I could always just clip it and send it to you. But it's also it's nice to like be here for it. Oh, this is so cute. No, give me this. Maybe I'll let you know if there's a change in schedule. Gotcha. I will aim for 4 my time, 5 your time. You can have a late night. See how many people show up for that. No problem. I'm very happy with how many donations the last stream especially got. Did not expect that at all. And next stream, I will definitely figure out a better way to keep up with either like drawing stuff for people or something to do with the game. I know my friend was talking about doing a Fall Guys stream for charity in a few weeks, which would be real fun. We'll just do it together. I love Fall Guys. I've only won once, but it's really fun. There are some games I'm just the master at. to this heart. Heart. How many people are here? I don't even know. Six. Yay. And now yeah. Oh. Oh. She is done. Hooray! Okay, I'm gonna send this to my friend. It is sent. Amazing. Alright, cool. Thank you. She turned out pretty cute. Pretty happy. Pretty happy with her. Okay. It has been 4.5 hours. A little over that. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. Spoon. But it looks like we have 3 more. 2 full bodies and an icon. You're fine. I thought it was funny. I'm stretching my wrist. But things you guys can look forward to. There's gonna be 1 more of these streams, like I said. Probably gonna be a little shorter, maybe 2 to 3 hours. And that'll be Wednesday, and I'm gonna aim for 4 p.m. my time. And then we can go until like 6 or 7. Let's do it. I am resting. I'm stretching my wrist. Some other things to look forward to. I'm gonna try and set up that giveaway for Mixed Feelings. I'm gonna finish cleaning it up and send it to some beta testers. See if they can edit it for me, or tell me what things that should be changed. Let's see. I'm still going to aim for the 20th. If I can't make it, I will update the release date. Rest is good. What else? That's about it. There's gonna be concept art for another thing coming out this Wednesday that's not Mixed Feelings. So that's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna be pretty vague about it at first, but patrons, you should look forward to that. And if you're not a patron yet, but you would like to be and you're able to, you can follow me on Patreon and support me on Patreon, patreon.com/spooniecat. It's one of the things that comes up on the little website scroller thing. So you can do that. The NPC tier is closed indefinitely because there's no more room in the game for any more cameos, unfortunately. However, I will, once we hit 40 patrons, turn that into the merch tier, which every 3 months I would be sending out basically a loot crate for whatever I'm working on. So the first one would be a Mixed Feelings loot crate. I want to do that. It'll be fun. It'll be exciting. So this Wednesday, concept art for a secret project coming out. Yes. Exciting. Cool. Now I'm gonna start moving furniture. Thank you all for coming. I will wait till next stream to donate more money to Jacob Blake. So next stream, I will collect those donations and then send them off. Send them off to Jacob Blake. I will steal your arms if you don't join my Patreon. It's true. Alright.